Ooh, okay. Hey, Stacy, Richard Cranium, how you doing? Hopefully the sound is coming in good. Did I see that new Titanic video? Can't say that I did. Nitro G, how you doing? All right, you're gonna have to tell me what you mean by the new Titanic video, because that can mean a bunch of things. Sounds good to you? Cool. I finally got my replacement mic, so we should be coming in nice and smooth. But if you didn't notice the difference, that's also good. It means it sounds just fine. Turn down the mix a little, music in the mix a little bit, so that it's not quite as loud. There we go. So how's everyone doing? By the way, I keep hearing about this new Titanic video, and I'm like, well, I don't even know what it is. So, you're gonna have to give me more info, man. Hey, what time? You just finished up your top 10 romantic vids. Oh, sweet. Had you not seen it before, or are you watching it again? Yeah, because I'm back on YouTube, I've been curating the page a little bit. So I'm glad to see someone actually watched it. Took a bunch of digital pics of the Titanic on the ocean floor. Oh, that stuff? See if I can. Astonishing detail. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Well, I mean, that's neat. I'm not super into the Titanic, but like, that's cool. Science. Hey, Coyote and Well, what's up? Yep, that's right. We are live and direct on YouTube. back out here entertaining the people. If you feel like putting in a super chat, please make a donation. We run on donations here, just like any good forthright religious organization. Hail Satan. Hey, Zivan. Carry well. I don't think I've seen you in the stream before. You a long-time lurker, or new account? Do we know you from Twitch? You could open the door to see other things on the ocean floor. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's really cool. Let's see, Zevon, Quinn Price. It's been a while since I moved to Portland. Oh, how's Portland treating you? Yeah, would I know you by another name? Because believe it or not, I actually know a couple of coyotes, so it's the way of the weird mystic in North America, man. You run into coyotes. A lot of foxes too. Man, see, what have I been doing? I've been mainly cleaning up. I've also been putting like the Babylon play sessions up on the channel in their own playlist. Put one up yesterday. Right now, I think it's got like, I think it's only got like 100 or so views at this point, which is about what I was expecting, actually. You know, we've been gone a while. Oh no, 300. It's up 300. Cool. Oh, and one more comment. Someone called Aspiring Devil commented, and they just said neat, which, yes, thank you. Any werewolves? Ooh, well, there are werewolves in Babylon, I'll tell you that. We definitely put werewolves in that game because as a player character, because we really wanted it to feel like a group of misfit monsters, not like just vampires or just werewolves, because like that's already handled. There are games that already do that, but there isn't a game that like brings them all together into a single group. Yeah, and the current story is called Skin Deep, the conclusion of which is going to be on going live on Tuesday at 5 p.m. We'll be doing it live over on Weave the Tale. Let me get that link for you.
Taken
she ran
break.
Whoops. Little audio escaped. Yeah, so go ahead and follow the Weave the Tale channel on Twitch and be there at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Tuesday. Got some ideas cooking as well. Like, the chances of the Babylon games continuing is pretty good. Let's see. So far, so good. Thankfully, got into an apartment. I'm the coyote that was here when you were going live a little over 3 years ago. Oh, okay. New account. Had to pull myself out of the shelter system. Ooh. Oh, you are living the coyote life. Damn. Has Coyote spoken to you? Has he given you advice? Because you know me, I'm a weird occultist, and so I kind of believe in that stuff. Don't get me wrong, I trust science a bit more. You know, when we're talking about the physical, the really real, like, science is the way to go. But one of the things that always bugs me about people who get into spiritualism, like they want to somehow trump science, and I'm like, oh no. No. The laws of physics are heavy, mothers. You want to keep them on your side. You are Coyote at this point. Yeah, pretty much. Oh. Now, congratulations for getting yourself out of the shelter system. I hope that means, well, you said you got an apartment, so there you go. Excellent. I don't like Portland personally, but it's just not for me. I'm really partial to LA, but a lot of people don't like LA. I like San Francisco, which is where I live. But it needs to... I don't know how long I'm going to be here. And because my landlord died, and so they're selling the place, and while I know we're going to still have an apartment, who knows what else could go wrong? You know, who knows what else could go wrong, and we might get forced out of the area. Let's hear for gentrification, baby. Whitey is something else. But if I can swing it, I would move to LA, which is not more expensive than the Bay Area, although some areas are just as expensive. You know, unless we're talking about like Beverly Hills or something, which we're not. Like I'm thinking like Torrance. You know, place like that. West Hollywood would be great, but I don't know if I can swing it because the apartments there are so small. Like, I wouldn't want to go significantly smaller than the place that we have now, which is only a 1-bedroom. Let's see. Yeah, that chaotic Yodi luck got me on top of the rat pile, right on the wave. Oh, there you go. Yeah. No, that's the gift of Coyote, to be able to come out unscathed, or as little scathed as possible. Hey, Jack. Hey, Catherine. I was talking to a friend who knows a lot of VTubers. Got some awesome VTubers for you to potentially look into if you're still looking at VTubers to do a Babylon game with. I am. I also have a list, but feel free to send that list to me on Discord. I'm pretty sure we're still hooked up there. Hey, Kira. Joel Dragon, Red Dragon ass. How you doing? Oh yeah, I'm not moving to Kansas. Forget it. Like, I am not leaving California unless I have to, and I am not leaving the West Coast. Mm-mm. No way. Well, I know a lot of people who moved to Vancouver, Washington, I believe. Let's see, or is it Vancouver, California? Vancouver, California. Oregon. Is it Vancouver, Oregon? Yeah. I've known some people who moved to Vancouver and Oregon. It's right across the river from Portland. I have some people live up there. I'm not sure I want to live in near Portland, though. Not really my town. You know, like I keep saying, places like LA are a little bit more my speed. I know some people who lived in Las Vegas, and I'm like, no. I'm not living in Las Vegas, man. Like, don't get me wrong. I'll come to Las Vegas anytime, but, like, living there, holy shit. Holy fucking shit. That looks like a headache. That looks like a hangover that never ends. You getting tired of all the broken butterflies downtown? Oh, shit. Really? You're talking about the streets, right? The highways? Come to Pennsylvania. Nope. No, I need more than 10 people in. I want to see more than 10 people in a week, man. I want to go. I get that here. You know, I need to I need to go up. Yeah, Idaho jacked up all its rent, and I'm like, who's itching to live in Idaho? I'm like, is that foreign investor bullshit? Like, what's going on? Yeah, I'm not moving to Kansas. Forget it. Michigan is weird. Yes. Just looking at the news, I'm like, man, Michigan is odd. No street wildlife, Jack. No, the street wildlife? Wait, what? Broken butterflies. What's a... I don't know. I must not know what a broken butterfly is. Hold on. Yeah, Vanara's like, I live in Michigan. I can confirm that. Yeah, junkies. Oh, is that what they're... Oh, you call them broken butterflies. Oh. Yeah, see, I don't mind junkies unless I got to get into a fight with them. Like, they just want more... They just want more drugs. You know, like, I can handle that. The funny thing is, I can handle junkies a lot more than I can handle just flat out crazy people. Yeah, Joseph's like, the Resident Evil 4 gun? Yeah, that I looked it up on Google and that's what I found. So I was like, nah, that can't be right. I feel like we're coming in a little dark. Let's brighten this up just a bit. Yeah, there we go. You get too needy around me for my cleaning job? Oh, geez. Well, that's why you got the job, so that's why you got to clean. Yeah, I've never really had problems with junkies. I've always been able to like maintain my boundaries. You know, it's like, I like you, man, but here's the rules. You know, can't have you sleeping in front of someone's door. Can't have you shooting up in front of someone's door. You know, can't have you doing it. If it's someplace where I can see it and it ain't like an alley, that's bad news. You know, that's no good. How, you know, but tell you what, if you keep it to yourself, I won't kick you out of the alley until they say I gotta. At which point I'm just gonna need you to move. That's it. But you can't live here. You know? That's the part I hate. That's the part I hate, having to tell people you can't be living here. Because I know they got nowhere to go. But that don't change the fact that I can't have them fucking blocking my front door or living on my lawn. You know, such as it is. Like, my lawn is like 2 meters square. You know, can't have them living under the fucking stairs, you know. You know, can't do that. I wish there was a place for them to go, which is why I'm a big advocate for building homes for them. But the problem is everyone wants to build shelters. And I'm like, shelters are fine, but they're better than nothing, but like sometimes only barely. Like, Coyote, I know you know what I'm talking about. You know, because a lot of shelters got these weird ass rules, and I'm like, no, man, just key to the fucking door with a lock. You know, oh my God, they could be doing drugs in there. Okay, then bust them. But preferably don't do shit. As long as they're just doing drugs in there, who cares? You need to be more alert for people who are screaming help. And I'm like, I do not like the communal room situation. I don't like that one bit. I'm like, no, man. Small room with a bed and a door that locks. That's all most people are looking for. The shower can be communal. The bathroom can be communal. The kitchen can be communal. You know, but at the end of the day, you need a bed and a lock. You'd be amazed at how well that works. Oh, Christian Mission, fuck. They got all their stupid rules. Oh, you can't have guests in because you might be having sex. So what if they are? So what? Well, we can't have people in here mooching off the system. Who said? It's a shelter. Isn't that kind of what it's set up for? People got nowhere else to be. Hey, if you got people fucking, that's 2 for 1. You got 2 people off the street for the price of 1, baby. Come on. You know, the reason we have so many homeless encampments is because so many of those fucking missions and shelters are so horrible, they'd rather just be on the street. I mean, think about that for a minute. Well, no one's coming into the shelter. Yeah, because of too many stupid rules and they can't fucking hold on. They can't hold them in their head. They're like, well, what am I supposed to... All they know is they're getting in trouble for doing normal shit. Now, if you want to say you can't be selling drugs here, okay. But of course, in my opinion, you got to be doing that with the acknowledgement. The acknowledgement that the reason you got that rule is not so that people don't do drugs, but because if you got too many people showing up specifically to buy drugs from a person, you've got a security problem. Yeah, homeless folk need their own space. Portland Rescue Mission, to be exact, and it was better than most shelters during COVID-19. Well, I mean, that is kind of like saying, well, it was only the fourth ring of hell. Could have been the fifth. Because I'm like, COVID took us down a couple of levels on that shit. Yeah. Well, I also believe Oregon is one of them places where weed became legal. Yeah, it's legal to buy and smoke weed in fucking Oregon, right? Like, just like California. Oh, thank you. Actually, thank you, Catherine. Yeah, these are some VTubers I'm not familiar with. They were not on my radar. Okay, great. Yeah. I'll put them on the list and check them out. Yeah, there's usually a religious angle with a lot of those places, and to try to place drugs with Jesus. Yeah. That's ultimately the problem. It was very posh and spoiled for expensive donations. Oh man. Yeah, you took the man for a ride. Good. But I'm just sort of like I know how I would run a homeless shelter, I know how I would run a shelter, which is basically, nope, you can come and go as you please. Everyone has an individual room with a door, with a lock. Communal bathroom, communal kitchen, depending on how big the kitchens are, I probably need like X many for so many units. The units would probably have to be pretty small by necessity, but I mean, like, I'm thinking at least like 10 foot by 10 foot, roughly. Some slightly larger rooms for people that have children. And regular community events. By community events, I mean like cheap cookouts and things like that. Other services I would want to provide if funds allow, needle exchanges. Hell yeah, needle exchange. Yeah, you got a drug problem, but I don't need you making that someone else's problem. And most junkies don't want to get sick. You give them free meals, they'll use them. You know, oh, washing machine, laundry facilities. Laundry facilities that are just open to all, usable by all residents. And that would be it. You know, because that's what people really need. Hey, Falsifer. Man, the major problem that I know was going to turn up is other citizens, other people, because that's what always shuts it down. You know, I've seen people do these things to great initial success, and then they just get shut down. And it's just like, dude. Oh, talking about homeless shelters. Like, there are a lot of people in LA have tried to come up with ways of handling the homeless problem by providing shelters for people to be inside. Because, like, I don't know how to put it. Well, let me put it this way. One of the problems that there's some problems that a lot of people have with homeless people, which is doing shit in places that they shouldn't, getting in the way of people who live there, and not just in a beg for change kind of way. Like I said, beg for change, I can handle. You know, I can say no. And I can say yes. Easy. Used to be an old 70s smoker apartment that got revamped. Nice. Nice. Hell, I would also, if I could, I'd get rid of means testing. It'd just be like, look, if you broke enough to fucking come here. You know, since you can only do it for a limited time anyway, then what's the means testing for? You know? Oh, you have to prove that you're going to try to get a job. Well, what if no job available? You think about that? Oh, there's always jobs available. Bullshit. Bullshit. When's the last time you went to an employment office somewhere in America and got somewhere? And if you're not white, your chances and your job opportunities go down and they get worse. Hey, how would you like to earn $5 an hour directing traffic in front of the airport? No. Yeah, great. I get to be outside the whole time, freezing with no fresh air. Yeah, that sounds great. Wouldn't I actually be doing myself a better favor if I didn't do that? If you're only going to pay me $5 an hour? Or better yet, ran into a situation where it's like, well, they could employ you if they choose, but it's really a volunteer position. Fuck you. Volunteer? Motherfucker, no one comes to an employment office because they don't need money. I mean, just Jesus. Overqualified. You know what overqualified means? You know what that really means? We don't want to pay you. You're asking for too much money. That's what that means. Oh, we think you're overqualified. What do you mean overqualified? That's a bullshit politically correct way of saying we don't want to give you money. We don't want to pay for you. We wanted to get it for next to nothing. Well, that's how companies offer jobs. Well, then why don't the government make up the difference? Well, some of it. You're like, all right, the minimum is this. You're allowed to go for as low as this amount, and we make up the difference. And we make up the difference up to a certain amount. You could do that. It's just math. Oh no, but then all of a sudden you got a budget problem at City Hall. The thing is these are not insurmountable problems when motherfuckers get in your way, and that's where I lose my cool. That's where I lose my cool. Motherfuckers getting in the way. Getting in the way of doing something decent. That's where I get angry. And that's where I lose my temper, and that's where I get into trouble. Yeah, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Modern capitalism, exactly. You know, and if you're like, I'm trying to feed hungry children. Man, that shit don't compute. That shit don't compute with them. Especially a lot of Christians, which pisses me off no end. Because I'm like, motherfucker, this is where the most of your money needs to be fucking going. Church, new roof? Motherfucker, do that on the cheap. Motherfucker, do that on the cheap. We need to be feeding the hungry, clothing the poor. Don't get me with all your bullshit like, oh, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. That's just so you don't have to pay people, and I know it. That's why they embed with Republicans, because they both don't want to have to pay for shit. Yeah, Nick Cage is the Flash? Cool. Nick Cage is going to be the new character in Dead by Daylight, by the way. Not a specific Nick Cage character, just Nick Cage. Hoping he'll say some of his famous lines, you know, or at least do everything very Nick Cagey. Or maybe, even better, you could get different skins for your Nick Cage, and that determines which Nick Cage you get. Like one would be like him from Mandy. Crazy! Evil! One would be from, what was it? Willy's Wonderland, where he don't say shit, but he just attacks with like fucking cleaning equipment and is wearing that outfit. Oh, dude, Nick Cage's Dracula would need to be a slasher, the slasher version. Yeah. He's got to be hitting somebody going like, turn it up, kryptonite, you know. Hail Satan, you know, like do some crazy crap. A B C D E F G. Wait, what do you mean as well as Slipknot? Are they putting Slipknot in Dead by Daylight or The Flash? Hold on, I gotta look that shit up. Horror video game Dead by Daylight announces collaboration with Slipknot and Iron Maiden. Comprised of a variety of costumes inspired by the legendary band. Oh, cool. So basically, you'll be able to put on a Slipknot outfit. Oh, dude. Insane Clown Posse. They gotta do that with Insane Clown Posse. Yeah, apparently Eddie gonna be in the gal. Like, what? Yeah, because like Iron Maiden, you gotta have Eddie. There's no point in doing it otherwise. Yeah, I hope so. I hope that's what they're doing. They said it's outfits inspired by the bands, and I'm thinking, when you think Iron Maiden, you're like, well, then there's got to be like an Eddie head, right? You can fucking put on. Guar, oh my god. Oh. There's only one problem. Well, I guess you could have the outfits, but it's not a fighting game. And I feel like if you're playing Guar, you need to be able to like fucking attack. So they'd be better off as killers, but like, I feel like you would. Dave Brocky's gone, man. And you would want Odorous. So you'd either have to get someone to like fake his voice, which you probably could find. So yeah, you could do it. Oh, Guar Mortal Kombat would be awesome. Man, Odorous' power is that the cuttlefish of Cthulhu could detach and come after you. It's like a separate Seeking monster. They're going to add Homelander, Peacemaker, and Invincible in Mortal Kombat. Oh my god. Yeah, Guar should have a stage. Yeah, oh man. Let's see, rumor Mortal Kombat 1 could feature Travis Scott and Megan Fox. Wait, what? Would she be playing Jen? Is she playing Jennifer? All right, Jean-Claude Van Damme's going to be in it. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, she wants to play Katana. I don't know. I feel like Katana's gotta be Asian. Like, she could play Melina and that'd probably be okay. But I feel like Katana has to be an Asian chick. Hey, you want to watch some Guar YouTube clips? I think I can get away with that. Yeah, already cast Katana and Jade. Good. Like, I'm like, no. I would so much rather just frickin' have. Asian actress play Katana. I mean, come on. Like, I had a hard enough time fucking swallowing Christopher Lambert as fucking Raiden. That pissed me off. Like, I liked Christopher Lambert, but that still made me mad.
Hello, kiddies. The people at Loudwire have asked me to do you a service for all your miserable parents who can't get you to stop screaming about how you should be able to stay up late at night and watch shows like Breaking Bad. Well, you can't. Go to bed, you scum. They're going to read to you, so you go to bed. As I read to you, you will find yourself becoming more and more tired. My only hope is that I do not make myself fall asleep as I read this story. I don't know much about it, but I've been assured it's a real yawn fest. So, without any more further ado, let's get on with Goodnight Moon. In the great green room, there was a telephone, and a red balloon, and a picture of this shit. That's not a lot of stuff for one page, I tell you. There was a cow jumping over the moon. There were 3 little bears sitting in chairs. See? That's a cow. You fuck. That's a fucking cow jumping over the fucking moon. That doesn't fucking happen, okay? And neither did fucking Apollo 13. You fucking piece of fecal dandruff. Alright? And bears are not fucking friendly, okay? Don't fuck around with bears. They'll bite your little dicks off. Alright, next page. Alright, okay. Bears do not fucking sit in chairs as well. What is this, a fairy tale? There were 2 little kittens and a pair of mittens and a little toy house and a young mouse. Now here you can see the condom drying rack as these fucking animals dry out and reuse their condoms, being environmentally conscientious. Okay, next page. This is riveting shit. I swear to God, it's like I'm reading a Clive Cussler novel. A brush and a comb and a bowl full of mush and a quiet old lady who was whispering hush. Everybody wondered when we would get a new album from Bush. Except me, they suck. Okay, next page. Get over here. Page! Alright, here we go, next page. Goodnight, room. Well, that's it for that? Good night room? Good night room. Good night room. What kind of kid lives in a room like this? Nobody I know. Maybe some rich fucking brat here in Manhattan whose dad runs this fucking place. I don't know. I didn't live in a room like this. I was born into a gladiatorial arena. I was given a sword as a bunch of slowtards tried to rape me. Either be raped or kill. That's not my room. Good night, moon. Good night, cow jumping over the moon. We went over that part already. That shit is bullshit. Good night, light and red balloon. Good night, bear. Good night, chairs. You can see how this is working up to a blistering conclusion. At this point, the little kid pulled out his dick and he started beating on it like a candlestick. Oh boy, Mom, look at some bubbling out of my dick. Hot, greasy cum. I'm having an organism. I don't even know why. Brother told me. I started to cry. Good night, kittens. Good night, Mom. I'd say good night to Dad, but he got killed in that car wreck. Good night, mittens. Good night, shitface. Good night, fuck, suck, ass, dick, lip, shit. Okay, good night, comb. Good night, brush. Never gonna get another album from Bush. Good night, nobody. Good night, mush. Good night to the old lady who just had a fucking heart attack. She was your grandmother. Okay, good night noises everywhere. I'm down to the last 3 pages, and I don't fucking care. That's odorous. I hope you die in your fucking sleep.
Yes. Yes. That's the meaning of life right there. I'm telling you. Oh boy. Whew. So what all the rest of you doing tonight? I know we've got some new people who've just come in. So let's see how you're doing. How you doing? Hey, Timothy McSweetie, how you doing? Oh yeah, wholesome childhood entertainment. Fun for the whole family, really. You should listen more to Oh, yes. Yes. Yes, you should. Yes. Yes, you should. Ah, so good. Oh, man. Lullaby to pick scabs, too. Exactly. Ooh, got a job offer starting in a couple of weeks. Excellent. Tim. Excellent. Joseph's getting scolded by his cat. After you dragged a 6-tier shelf up 2 flights of stairs. Oh my God. Woo. Well, glad that worked out. Oh my God. Good gravy. Oof. Man. Man, spacing out a little bit there. Zevon's like, time to go to bed. All right, you take care. Nursing a freshly busted up old knee. Ooh. GL's working on his medieval cosmic horror novel. Excellent, excellent. Just trying to button up some reports for the weekend. Okay, yeesh. That's good. Man. Looking at some lights to get. That might spruce up the old stream a little bit. Man, my brain just kind of fizzled out a little bit. Like, you know, like I apologize. You know what? I'm gonna get myself some more coffee. So I'll be right back. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Gotta fix everything around here. Okay, come on. Stare at the screen. Whoa, 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 whoa. What kind of light are you thinking about? A 3W animation laser? No. I'm actually thinking about a they got these lights that you can mount on top of your monitor. That I'm thinking might help, because right now I got like a full LED going over here, but like I don't think I can get it close enough to me. So I'm like, well, what if I had like these like lights. They're shaped like this. Two of which they sit on either side of the monitor. All right. Let's try this again. All right, we're back. Whoa. What's in my bag? I don't know if I did. I don't know if I have seen that. But there was one thing I wanted to share. So I've gotten like more active on TikTok, which you can follow me on TikTok at Real Count Jackula. And whoo boy, did I kick a little hornet's nest. Another thing you gotta realize is like crazy conservatives are very, very active on TikTok. They're not super popular, you know, but they are definitely there. And they all say some bullshit. All say some bullshit. Like, it's all bullshit. You know, it's all like, stop the steal. Like, you know, kind of crap. Here's what I did. I put up 2 videos, both of which did fairly well. One was basically me talking about this one TikTok live stream I was watching and commenting on. And it was like this white kid, you know, with like red hair, and like he was like, you have to understand that you have to repent in order to feel the glory of Jesus. I'm trying to help you, you know, like that kind of bullshit. And he's talking about repentance and all that shit. And so I just fucking roll up and I'm like, should white people repent for slavery? Which was a trick question. It was a trick question because there are many answers that a good person could give to that. Chief among them being those who were involved in slavery, yes, absolutely. But I knew that's not what he was going to say. I knew that's not what he was going to say. He said exactly what I knew he was going to say. Say it with me. Say it with me. Well, all ethnicities have engaged in slavery, which, you know, doesn't even answer the question. So I'm like, should white people repent for their part in it? Because he could have said yes. That should have been easy. He could have even qualified it with those white people who are engaged in it should repent. Yes, absolutely. He could have done that and I would have fucking been okay. But he couldn't. He couldn't. Because that's not what they teach in those fucking churches. They don't teach no Jesus. And this guy's talking about how he has powers and he wants you to have them too, but first you have to repent. And so I just keep asking him, should white people fucking repent for slavery? Should white people repent for their hand in slavery? Should white people repent for their hand in slavery? And I did that until he muted me. And I'm like, but one of the things I did say before that was, you can't even say it. You can't even say it, and you're coming on here talking about the word of Jesus. Yeah, because that's what Jesus would have said. Well, you know, there were slavers all over the place. No, what Jesus would does, he would have told them a story about a man whose father had sinned so greatly that the son inherits the benefits of that sin. And must learn that if he benefits and has the power to stop it but doesn't, he is culpable. He is a part of it. He must repent for that. Yeah, GL's white, and he's like, yeah, of course we should. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm Chinese. Do I owe the Uyghurs an apology? Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I'm not in China, but like, no, that shouldn't be happening. Shouldn't be happening. Do the Japanese still owe everyone a huge apology for the shit they did during the war? Yes. Should the United States apologize for what it did to the Japanese in the internment camps? Oh wait, it did. It did. There was an official apology. It was Bill Clinton. But until that happened, oh yeah. Oh yeah, repent, motherfucker, repent. Look what you did. Look what you allowed to happen. Were you up there going like, no, that's fucking wrong. That's bullshit. You shouldn't be doing that. You do not do that in my name. The answer is no. You gotta repent. That's just it. Yeah, still need to apologize to the Native Americans. Oh, he tried to pull that one too. Well, you know, we really need to apologize to the Native Americans. Oh, so what you're saying is we can't apologize to the Negro. That's what you're saying. Not a good look. Not a good look. But that's not what got me in big trouble. What got me in the big trouble is I did a stitch. Now, a stitch in TikTok is when you got like part of someone's video to introduce your response to it. I did one of those, and it was a black nurse who had witnessed firsthand a family refusing COVID treatment for their 15-year-old after 2 members of the family had already died of COVID. And she's like, I don't understand how they could do that. I could just let the kid die. And ain't it funny how it's all about parents' choice when they want to do that shit, but it's not about parental choice to provide gender-affirming care to their kids. What is that? And she was like, make me understand. And I did a stitch, and I was like, you know, you should watch the video. She has a lot of good things to say, but, and I know this, she knows the answer. She already has the answer. She wants you to think about it. But for those of you who fucking can't figure it out, the answer is there's nothing to get. There's nothing to get. Yes. These are the people who, these people will fucking they just want your child to suffer. They just want you to suffer for not doing things the way they think you should do it. And that's it. And if you're like, but wait a minute, what about, no, stop right there. That means you're a decent person. If you're like, wait a minute, like, why would anyone do that? You're a decent person. These people aren't. They aren't. You know, these people don't care about their children, otherwise they would have passed gun legislation. They don't care. They just want people to suffer. That's it. That's all you got to know. That got me. Oh man, they came out of the woodwork. Do some real research. Those two things are not the same. I'm like, oh, really? You're talking about mutilating children. Oh, and here's my favorite. Do you know the emotional trauma that those who have detransitioned have gone through? Actually, no, because I don't know anyone who's detransitioned. Show me the mythical unicorn. You gotta show me a unicorn to fucking make that argument in the first place. Because it's something that a lot of people are like, well, I mean, like some people do it. Do they? Do they? Because I've been looking and I found one. What I do have is a lot of trans people who underwent gender affirming care and start doing much better. That I got tons of. I could show you that shit all day. I know they want their kids to be martyrs. They're gonna let kids die to prove a point. What? Who cares about what your fucking point is? If it lets kids die, it's bad. How is that so hard to figure out? Well, kids are suffering because of it. All right, it's bad. Because who else we setting up these damn rules for? By detransition, they mean the ones that have ended it all. Yeah. Oh, one of them was like, well, they commit my favorite was self-inflicted genocide. And I was like, I think you just mean suicide. Self-inflicted genocide. Like, that makes sense. That ain't a thing. And I'm just sitting there like, oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Every excuse in the book. You know, because some trans woman won an athletic award and they lost their shit. Couldn't handle it. Oh, well, this is unfair to women. Oh, now you care about that. Oh, see, that's interesting. See, that's interesting. You care now. When it's sports. Because that's the holy sacrament to you, isn't it? Ooh, physical achievement. Ooh. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Somebody wants to go out there, become an athlete, get broken knees and brain damage. I give a fuck. Have all the gold medals you want. I don't care. We already have shit in a lot of competitive sports. It's called weight class. Why don't we just use that? No, we got to put women in their own, like, little ghetto of sports. You know, because the fans can't handle it. Yeah, they're willfully stupid. Willfully stupid. And it's just like, it just fucking amazes me. But Caitlyn Jenner. Yeah, Caitlyn Jenner could be an Olympian. Caitlyn Jenner was an Olympian. Yeah. But they only liked her because she was saying things that they liked. When push came to shove and it got really real, she was out. And I'm like, look, I'll call you a woman, but I'll also call you a cunt. Because, like, Caitlyn Jenner is a cunt. So is what's her name? Blair White, by the way. Just stupid bitch all over. But I'll use her pronouns. See how that work? See, I worry about using the wrong pronouns. That's another thing that they'll say. Well, we just don't want to be, for using the wrong pronouns. Tough. We're going through social growing pains on the subject. Live with it. Suck it up. You tell everyone else to suck it up when they're poor. Like, this is easy. This is easy, and it only gets easier with experience. Example, a couple years ago. Yeah, it's actually quite a while ago. It was like 8-10 years ago. I wondered whether hormonal treatments on prepubescent kids was a good idea, because we hadn't really been doing it a lot. And I'm like, oof, I don't know, man. I definitely wouldn't want to be a canary in the coal mine on that. And I had a friend who was a canary on the coal mine on that. Ultimately chose the gender affirming care, but was worried because what if something did go wrong? Did he make a mistake? You know, did this have consequences, negative consequences for the kid that he didn't, medical consequences, what he was worried about. You know, he was less worried about what gender the kid was, and just more worried that, like, you know, because, like, your kid goes in for treatment, you're going to worry. And especially going to worry about this because it's a recent phenomenon. I mean, we've done it before, but not on a wide, it hasn't been part of the general discussion. You know, if you were a parent of a trans kid like 8 years ago, you're pretty much by yourself. You know, which is why the dialogue got opened up, because it's like, actually, there are quite a few of these people, and they should probably start talking to each other. Which they did. And after several years, I was like, all right, I'm convinced it's fine. Seen enough evidence that everything's cool. So it's cool. Everything else, we just have to take it as it comes. But this seems to be okay. The hormonal treatment seems to be okay. Cool. Because that's all I was worried about. I wasn't worried about, like, oh, what does this mean for men and women? I was literally just worried about the kid. Is this a good idea? And then it was proven it was a good idea. So it's like, oh, okay, well then no problem. That's the growing pains. That uncertainty is the growing pains. But you bringing that up now? Yeah, catch up with current events. Yeah, catch up with current events, especially if you're deciding you need to make legislation for it. But I know that ain't what that legislation's about. You know, what is it really about? It's about the 2 hours of hate. We hate these people, and so we're going to heap on any punishment we can think of just to make their lives difficult. That's why they keep changing their position. That's why their positions don't make sense, except for one thing: make people suffer. Punish people for deviating from what you think they should do. The punishment is the point. That's why they do it. Gender affirming care is harder to get through your full license. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I watch people go through that period of time, and I'm just sort of like, oh man, they're serious. They want to make damn sure that everything's okay, and it turned out a lot of the hormonal treatment easily reversible is the wrong word, but like you can stop taking the hormones. And then things start to shift of their own accord. Okay. Easy. Yeah, suffering was always the point. HRT discussions on par with Germany's views on the matter. Oh, I believe, yes. Yeah, and a lot of people are like, well, why didn't the liberals do anything? Why didn't the liberals do anything? Why didn't the liberals do anything? And now I got my fucking answer. It's because the democracy was stolen. That's why. The democracy was stolen, and in a stolen democracy, liberal voices don't matter. They're unheard. Why? Because you stole the democracy. Liberalism can only exist in democracy. And once you take it, well, then you can just do whatever the fuck you want. You can make people do whatever the fuck you want with the power of the law. That's the idea anyway. Is it true? Not really. But it lets them punish people who do. That's what they want. They want to be able to point the finger and punish and make those suffer who they think deserve it. And it's whoever the assholes in charge tell them. Do the assholes in charge really care? Sometimes. Usually not. Hey, they're in charge. Why should they give a fuck? And they've always got a convenient excuse. Always. Hello, bird. Bird just hopped by me. You better be careful. You got a cat that could fuck you up. Don't build your nest there. I got you. You might be extra confused. There's a cat here that won't fuck you up, but yeah, the other one could. I've seen him do it. You might get a bug up his ass to do it again. Be careful. Oh yeah, they play themselves as Jesus, but they're really Pilate. Yeah, totally, 100%. That's why they're always so like apologetic about Pontius Pilate, baby. They know who they are. You want to drag from that cig? You want it, come get it. Aww. I'm looking at the burb. I wish I could move the camera so you could see it. I wouldn't go up there either. There's cats over there too. All right, flew away. Oh yeah, yeah. Gomez will fuck a bird up if he gets it. The only type of bird I've seen him fail to get is a hummingbird. Which, you know, makes sense because those motherfuckers are quick. Gomez is quick too, but not hummingbird quick. All right, I need to stop looking at this bird, man. Because I'm pretty sure he's gone. But I'm like, what if it comes back? It's my ADD working. This is why everyone's like, oh my God, you are like a cat. And I'm like, yeah. There's a bird over there. Oh, it was a gray bird. I think it was, actually don't know. Actually don't know. I think it was a female because it was gray. But I actually don't know them. I actually don't know. Jack, how's the weather in the Bay Area? A little chilly, but okay. How do you distinguish between horror films and just disturbing films? It depends on what you mean by a disturbing film. Like, I find a lot of Hallmark movies disturbing. I think Hallmark movies are just there for people to get off on temporarily empathizing with an abused woman without actually doing anything. Oh, thanks for the donation, Monkismo. Thank you for the donation. Let's hear from Monkismo, people. Hail Satan. You know what? Hold on. Let me test that shit. Log in with YouTube. Because I got damn Streamlabs alerts. Go to the dashboard. I need this shit. Da da da. Oh, that's interesting. Test failed. I heard the sound, though, so that's gotta be something. All right, so if I test Super Chat now. Oh, I get the old one. So what happened now? For a test subscriber, what happens? Huh. Some shit is going now. Okay, let's see. Like Melancholy's Angel. I haven't seen that one. I mean, let's see. Take a look, see if I know what movie that. I don't think I know that movie. A German independent exploitation horror film. Well, it calls itself a horror film, so right there. But I think I get in what you're saying. Like, is there a line between a movie like Serbian film and Friday the 13th. Yeah, but it ain't horror. Like, most...
A line of coke.
Line of coke. Ooh, I'll give you one that's a disturbing movie that's not necessarily a horror film. We Are the Flesh. Whether you count We Are the Flesh as a horror film or not is going to depend on you personally. It's a very disturbing movie. It's weird. I don't know what the line would be, though. Because, in my opinion, most disturbing movies are horror films. Yeah. Oh, okay. You know. So, I don't actually know where the line would be drawn. I would definitely count Serbian film as a horror film. Because the point is the horror. Whereas with something with We Are the Flesh, the transgression is more the point. You know, the transgression was way more the point with We Are the Flesh. And it did it in a disturbing way. But the end result of the movie is actually not horror. Let's see, fun fact, the original Spanish title, it literally means we have the flesh. Ooh. Ooh. That does change that movie a little bit. That does change it a little bit. Ooh. Yeah, I definitely say Silence of the Lambs is a horror movie. Yeah, the funny thing is that We Are the Flesh, or We Have the Flesh. The horror comes from the transgression, but when you realize what it's actually talking about, it's actually a little uplifting. Funny Games is a horror movie, but I hate it. Sallow. Oh, Sallow's another one. Is that a horror movie? It's definitely horrific. Like, there is like a kind of weird category of movies that don't easily just fit into horror, but people who like horror movies love them. You know, Sallow is a great example of that. So are a lot of exploitation flicks. A lot of action exploitation flicks, like, you know, Ms. 45, They Call Her One Eye, you know, shit like that. I do qualify Spit on Your Grave as a straight up horror movie. You know, but like, I wouldn't call They Call Her One Eye or Ms. 45 a straight up horror movie. Martyrs is definitely a horror movie. Yeah, the context is different. Sallow is a political satire, but that's Yeah, I would say ultimately that is where it falls. You know, the transgression is moving towards something that is not about horror. Like, I think that might be the difference, where it has to end up in horror. Sallow is horrifying. But I don't know if it's a horror movie, you know what I'm saying? You know, that one kind of... Yeah, that one kind of like... Sallow's a little bit... That's a little blurry. I keep coming back to Serbian film because that is most certainly a horror film. You know, the point is for you to be horrified. You know, it's a strangely unpretentious movie that way. You know, because it's basically like, this is life in Serbia. This is what it feels like. This is life in Serbia. This is what it feels like. And I'm like, oh, damn. Cook the Thief, the Wife, and His Lover, not a horror movie. Horrifying. There are horrifying moments. Ultimately not a horror movie. Oh, the online review is spit. Oh, showed the online review is spit to the old professor. He's going to recommend everyone watch it. Oh, good. Good. Oh, God. That's such an... I Spare and You Give is such a misunderstood film. You know, that's a movie that is... You know, that's a movie that is all about... You know what? Here's another thing. Here's another thing, but it's a lot harder to define. Something about a horror film reaches into a mythical space in a way that no other genre really does. You know, it touches on... It touches on fears and anxieties. You know, it's really about that. And it turns them into a monster. Yeah, Gothic is not necessarily a horror movie either. Nor Devils, but they both have massive horror elements. Oh, Uses Men, Women, and Chainsaws? Great book. Great book. You know, well, horror can also be when you don't feel bad. I don't exactly know where the exact line is. Yeah, the primal nerve. Yeah. Yeah, something about a horror movie is there to unsettle you and ultimately acknowledges that fear and horror are one of the mysteries of existence. Yeah. Sallow is pure contempt. It comes from a place of pure contempt. Agreed. It helps that the director himself was also like kind of crazy. Like the guy who did Sallow is weird because like no one is sure if he was a fascist himself or not. Yeah, Pierre Paolo Pasolini. Yeah, he was a very weird guy. He was openly gay. Became a Marxist. And he was killed by a right-wing terrorism group. It's a very interesting character. He's also very complicated and weird. He in attitude, he reminds me very much of a much more like cultured version of Kenneth Anger. Poop coming in quiet, Jack. How about now? No, Lars von Trier is actually a great comparison. No, Lars von Trier is actually an almost perfect comparison. Because you're like, what? Like you're not sure where motherfucker really lands. He's a tricky guy, I would not be surprised if Lars von Trier developed his public persona off of Pasolini. I would not be surprised at all. Like a guy that deep into the transgressive, he had to have an inside. A European filmmaker into that level of transgression has got to be familiar with Pasolini. I know Kenneth Anger died the other day. Yeah, 96, 69 backwards. 69 backwards. I think you would appreciate that. Oh, man. Coffin Joe. Horror category. That Coffin Joe's weird because, like, it is supernatural. Supernatural stuff does happen. Does that mean Kenneth Anger? Is it Saint Anger? Only if you spell it right. Which actually you did. Never mind. Yeah. Kenneth Anger's the real Saint Anger. Yeah, see, that's why fucking. See, that's why Saint Anger really failed, because Kenneth Anger is the real saint. Mind you, Guy Madden? Huh. That's a weird comparison. I definitely think if they do a movie about Kenneth Anger, he should be played by Mads Mikkelsen. Because they both had that, like, craggy face. Craggy, serious-looking face. I like how you said horror touches on the mystical space. Horror can be fantastical or based in reality, but that mystical space is what makes it horror. Yeah, exactly. It touches on the mysterious. You know, the mythical and mysterious. You know, there aren't a lot of easy answers in horror movies. You know, even if you defeat Dracula, you're still left with that. You know, you've touched the supernatural. It's real. Uh, yeah, a good way to put "We Are the Flesh" or "We Have the Flesh" is this: it's a psychodrama. In a true sense, it's a psychodrama. The end. Hmm. Yeah, basically, a horror movie is a something strange in the neighborhood. You know, but it's done to elicit horror rather than like laughter. Like Ghostbusters is still primarily a comedy because ultimately the primary emotion you're supposed to have is laughter. Madden's Tamer, yeah, I'd agree with that. I still love. I think it was Lucifer Rising that ended with that smoking voodoo doll that just says "Bam, you're pregnant." That's witchcraft. Let me see. No, it's not Lucifer Rising. It's not Lucifer Rising. I think it's the Invocation of My Demon Brother. Yes. Yeah, it's the Invocation of My Demon Brother. Zap, you're pregnant. That's witchcraft. I think that no, the Mike Myers Cat in the Hat movie is just a mistake. Yeah, The Invocation of My Demon Brother is the one I'm thinking about. That's the one that was filmed in one of the ones that was filmed in San Francisco, in a house not far from here, actually. Yeah, in fact, I know that staircase. I have seen that staircase. It's still there. That is also the staircase that has Togor's teeth and claw marks on it. You can't see it from here because you can't see the largest part of the largest part of the banister. I don't even know if. Yeah, you can't see it in this, but like where the on the landing where you got like usually have like the big fucking pillar for the staircase. Yeah, they're lying claw and teeth marks all over it. Yeah, I've been on that staircase. I've walked up and down on it. It is I think they may have like replaced everything except that pillar. But they definitely made it look like it was part of the original. Like the guy who lives there now, I'm pretty sure went to great pains to make sure that it is still a strange and magical house. I would love to live in that house. One of my favorite horror comedies is Pimok Parang. Pimok Pakhanong. It's an old Thai ghost story. You go, what if the main character's friends were idiots? Oh, is that the one where the guy like fucking falls in love with the monogonal? Hey, Winter X, how you doing? Wait. It's not the one I'm thinking of. It's not the one that I mentioned, but yes, I've seen it. I've seen it. Yeah, it's about a guy who falls in love with a ghost and has a baby with her. I mean, that's the quick Cliff Notes version. Oh, you're loving the Babylon Plays? Thank you. Yeah, it is a romantic horror flick. I would agree. Oh, New Unicorn Warriors Eternal. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I don't hate that show, but it's so weird. Yeah. Fear 2? Oh, I did see an album that had that used fear as an acronym. They turned fear into an amazing acronym, which was fuck everything and run. You're talking about the Flying Head Witch. It's not the same as the monogonal. Oh, okay. But it is the same basic idea, like a woman's head comes off and like flies around and does shit, right? Pimok is about a guy who went off to war, coming back to find his wife is now a ghost. What if the friends were basically the main characters from The Hangover on top of it? Yes, I've seen it. Actually, Kyle, it's actually a very sweet movie. Yeah, that's one of the things that's interesting about like Asian fairy tales is they can be both horrific, heartwarming, and funny. Flying Head Witch, Mystics in Bali. Well, that one is the monogonal because that's in Bali. Or I think I think they may even have another name for it, but there are three types of witches where their head comes off, their entrails follow them around, and they like suck people's blood. They're clearly all the same creature. They all have little differences. There's the Penangalan, the Monogonal, and there's another one. Was it like the Gakala? Let's see. Woman's head flies around with entrails. Yeah, the Penangalan. The Penangalan is one of them. The Rakurokubi. Maybe. I mean, it does weird shit with the head, but like it. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. The monogonal. The Manananggal. Okay, the Manananggal. Yeah, which is Filipino. It's a Philippine. That's the Philippines version. With that one, it's the upper torso. Oh, I haven't seen The Killing of Satan yet. I have seen the Satan Slaves movies. The Aswang. I think the Manananggal is like a type of Aswang. Surprised nobody made the connection between this and the Penangalan. I think that's how it's spelled. That's how it's pronounced. Yeah, it's just that the Penangalan is specifically Malay, whereas the Manananggal is Filipino. But I mean, like, look at a map. Yeah. Basically, all I have to do is cross the China Sea. There's Malaysia, Singapore, Brunei, Vietnam, the Philippines, and Indonesia right there. Oh, gee, I wonder why they have such similar fucking mythologies. I wonder why there's so much... Because they're right fucking there. But they're separated by all that water. Yeah, it's not like those guys are known for boating. Yeah, those people are surely not known for like their skill with boats and shit. Nah. Like, why do you think the America has a fucking Navy base in the Philippines? It's perfectly fucking positioned. Yeah, it's called boats, motherfucker. Get a boat. I'm on a boat, motherfucker. On a boat. Looks like Bungie is remaking Marathon. I don't even remember the first one. Let's see. New sci-fi PvP extraction shooter. Player versus player extraction game. Oh. Extraction shooters have been growing in popularity. What? Really? What do they define as an extraction shooter? What are extraction shooters? Okay. An extraction shooter is a spin-off of the Battle Royale game, taking a different approach to combat than your standard BR. In most Battle Royale games, you're spawned with a dozen other players as a circle closes in, resulting in several fights across a massive map. It's also quite fast-paced. Extraction shooters go strongly against some of the cornerstones of the Battle Royale. Stark contrast, extraction shooters feature maybe a dozen players per game in a large map, sending them off to collect loot from their opponents or key locations. The flow of the game is much slower. Tactics and strategy are favored over pure mechanics. The biggest difference of all lies in the ability to escape the game with your loot instead of a last man standing type deal. Oh. So basically, it's like, so in many ways, it's basically like Fortnite if you could escape with your gear. Huh. Why does the U.S. have a naval base in the Philippines? Have you seen the Philippines? Yeah. You know, why? Because we needed to invade Japan. That's why. Where else were we going to land? There are two places to fucking land. The Philippines and Taiwan. So why didn't they go with Taiwan? They did. They did. But the Philippines was always there. They always had both. They took both of them. Was Penangalan in a creep show? I I haven't seen this episode. Ooh, episode 6, season 3. Fuck, I didn't see that one. How did I miss it? It's still up on Shudder, right? Yeah, America owned the Philippines for decades at the time World War II was happening. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, like you know the famous like I shall return, you know, that Admiral MacArthur says. Yeah, that was about the Philippines. And yeah, he did. He did. Yeah, although the actual communique was I have returned. Yay, Spain no longer owes. Oh wait, Americans looking at bedroom eyes. Yeah, because like the Philippines was in a weird position, is in a very weird position culturally. Because it was a Spanish, it was part of part of Spain for the longest time. It has a lot of that's where a lot of its connections with Latino culture come from. Like, because when you get to the diaspora, when you get to the American Asian diaspora, the Filipinos spoke Spanish. A lot of the Filipinos spoke Spanish. So guess who they hung out with? Plus they had a lot of similar naming conventions because of Spanish occupation. Apparently, a lot of homophobia and transphobia in the Philippines come from American occupation. Not surprised. Not surprised. Like it's one of those really, 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 really upsetting aspects of the world situation, which is if you say, oh, there's no such thing as white supremacy, it's because you're soaking in it. Imperialism itself is white supremacist. Period. Europeans did imperialism in a different way than Asia did. Because imperialism in Europe is not focused on as focused on material goods and sustainability. Not that the Chinese were saints. They had other, they did shit another way. But imperialism, as we understand it in the West, inherently white supremacist. Absolutely inherently. Because what's the first, think of it this way. What is the first thing they did what they do when they run into non-white people? Exploitation and enslavement. There are not a lot of counterexamples. Not a lot of counterexamples. And to the point where they had to create a fiction. They had to create a cultural fiction to tell other Europeans why they would not be affected by the exploitation and slavery. That's where whiteness comes from. The Dutch came up with that one. Correct, John. It's not about material gain so much as it is cultural domination. You know, and the benefit of that fiction is that it's a little harder to dismantle because it gets in your head. However, it's also why Western imperial cultures tend to collapse as catastrophically as they do. You thought it was the Portuguese? No, the Portuguese came later. The Dutch came up with it. The Portuguese were definitely early adopters, though. Yeah, because the Portuguese did the whammy on Japan. You know, was there slavery in China? Oh, you bet. Oh, you bet. But there was already the hierarchy didn't have to fucking justify itself. Plus, they became much more interested in holding territory so that they could collect the resources. And for that, you need to give the people there something. You need to give them something. Which makes sense because Asia is a very large landmass, whereas European imperialism is largely across the water. So you need a way of controlling while you're not there. And also, their ability to strike back against you is massively curtailed. Like, unifying China was not easy. That took a very long period of time. That was great. That's why it's why in The Princess Bride they say don't have a land war in Asia. It's difficult. One of the things I guarantee the Chinese military wants is the American military's ability to get wherever it wants to go. It wants that. But they're too busy having to control managing the land that they already control. That's already a huge undertaking. So while they saber rattle, because that's part of that's how you negotiate with Western imperialism. They know it would be really, 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 really hard for them to take over a Western nation. That's why they left Russia to swing in the wind. If Russia completely collapses, and I mean utterly collapses, which it might, like that collapse of the USSR, that's just playing compared to the potential collapse they're looking at now. Well, as long as we can figure out what, now they've got potential. But those damn mountains are still in the way. That damn Siberia is still in the way. So it's when people are like, oh my God, they're going to invade America. No, they won't invade America. Not anytime soon, anyway. Too many other things have to happen before that's even a possibility. Now, I'm not saying it can't happen ever, but it ain't going to happen anytime soon. Because you can't just lob missiles at America. Yeah, we aren't Pakistan. Hell, you can't just lob missiles at fucking Russia. Even if the missile can get there, you still got a problem. Because they can retaliate. And while they won't win, it'll be costly. Russia would not win in a war against China. But it would cost a lot. Yeah, cultural domination is a major. Well, yeah, like Western imperialism emphasizes cultural domination over resource grabbing. Chinese imperialism is much more about the land grab. It's much more about grabbing the territory, controlling it. Yeah, it's a slight difference, and I'm not saying it's better, but it focuses much more on hard power. It focuses way more on hard power. That's why China's more autocratic. Oh, see, here's the thing about Japanese imperialism. Japanese imperialism thought it could do Western imperialism. They thought that they could rule Asia the way fucking China ruled them back, way, fucking centuries ago. No. No, they couldn't. They could invade. They did. And they could hold it for a little while. And they did. But ultimately, the Chinese pushed them out. With very little assistance from the rest of the Allied powers. Very little assistance. Relatively little assistance. To the point where that was a constant complaint among the Chinese freedom fighters, among the from Chiang Kai-shek and all that shit, which is like, hey, if you want us to do the plan, you gotta help us out. And like, America's just like, no. He's like, well, okay. I guess we're just gonna do this the best we can. And it had weaken the nationalist forces to the point where Mao could take over through military force. Like, he could break off a big enough piece of the military to push out Chiang Kai-shek and the nationalists. You know, it helped that he had popular support at the time. But ultimately, like, you know, no, the nationalists were not going to go down without fight. But due to the toll that had been taken pushing out the Japanese, they had been weakened to the point that they needed assistance in keeping communist forces at bay, and America did what it did, which is nothing. You know, they didn't help their ally when they needed them. So China's now, you know, at least in name, a communist country. And that's how that went down. Now, it's a gross simplification, but yeah, that's essentially how it went down. There are a lot of communications from the commanders and chiefs going like, are we just going to let this happen? And I was like, well, America doesn't want to get into another costly war. But, like, yeah, America abandoning an ally? Say it ain't so. Oh, yeah, America's famous for that shit. If you can get them to fucking help you, America will turn the tide. Therein lies the problem. Oh, I don't play Civilization. I find all those games fundamentally flawed. One of the problems I have with the Civilization games is that if I'm going to play a strategy game, I'd rather it just be purely fantasy-based. I'd rather it's purely fantasy-based. Because in a fantasy world, military strategy can win the day. Yeah, that's not how it actually works. Don't get me wrong, it helps. It helps big. Oh, I'm still mad about the Kurds. Yeah. Well, that was something so bad that it took a Donald Trump and Christian nationalists to fucking do it. Because that was basically giving up our influence in the Middle East. Just giving it away. No matter how much money fucking Trump got for that move, the cost to America, like we're not, before we even get to the human cost. The loss of American influence in that area, that's one of those, yeah, we're never getting that back. We're not. Oh my God, like, did you notice we betrayed the Kurds and all of a sudden Iran starts flexing? It starts flexing and fucking moving against its own people? I wonder why all of a sudden now they thought they could get away with it. Well, Gandhi was serious about nonviolence. That's the thing. So serious, in fact, he wouldn't aid China. China came to him to ask for aid, or, like Chiang Kai-shek, the nationalists, asked him for aid, and he wouldn't give it. It's actually quite interesting. India is actually quite interesting because it has the ability, the potential. It has the potential to become a major military force. It's got the people, it's got the stuff. It could do it. But they don't. Like, they could become a major invasionary force if they wanted. But they don't seem to want it. Very interesting. And a lot of that is due to the influence of Gandhi. Very interesting. Like, there is a really good game. If you want a really good game that teaches you about international politics, there's a game called Diplomacy that is very good at it. Oh, what about Pakistan? I was saying you can't just... I was using it as an example, like, as a country you can just lob missiles at. You could lob missiles at Pakistan and win the war. You know, there are a lot of some nations you can't do that with. Can't do that to Russia. Can't do that with China. Can't do that with America. You know, hell, I'd be surprised if you could do it to Mexico. Couldn't do it with Canada. You know. Oh, dude. Diplomacy is wow. That game is frustrating to me. You know, diplomacy is frustrating to me for the simple reason that you cannot be a good guy. You always have to be willing to stab everyone else in the back. Because that's the lesson. And it can all fall apart at any minute. That's the other thing about the game. It can all fall apart at any minute. And you could have all the if you have all the nukes, you win. But, like, you could have a huge number of nukes and everything could still fucking fall apart. Yeah, someone go get fucked. That's it. Yeah, it's not like Risk. Risk is a fantasy. You know, like I said, that's one where military dominance is the deciding factor in who wins war. No. It helps. It helps. Are you talking about diplomacy or civilization, John? Oh, I have not played Factorio. You know, there's another diplomacy. Okay, got it. Actually, that's not a bad way to play. That's not a bad way to play. Like, rather than trying to be the one who rules, trying to being the one that determines who rules, that's not a bad way to play that game, actually. I hadn't thought of that. That's a good way to play. You're like, oh yeah, like we're gonna put our thing in behind that guy. Yeah, I'm gonna put my thing in behind that guy. Don't worry about it. And at the end, you're like, you owe me a lot. You owe me quite a lot. Oh, and look, looks like I'm your next best competitor. Which could also, this is also a very useful lesson. It's also a useful lesson, which is like, oh, sometimes the winner isn't determined by player one. Sometimes it's determined by the second, by second place. Oh man, there's a really good board game out there. It is rough. It is a rough board game. It's supposed to be. It's called Train. It was made in 2009, and it used to be this game that you only heard about at conventions. And it used to be like kind of clandestine. Like someone would come up to you and be like, I'm demonstrating a new game called Train that's got the working title of Train. These guys are involved. Do you want to play? And they would get like, you know, you would get people that you were like, oh man, I'd love to play a board game with these people. Like they would get those guys. Very few people had played Train more than once. Because in the beginning, it's all about getting as many passengers into the train and getting it to the end of the track. You know, getting it to where it's going. But as the game goes on, it starts to dawn on you that you're sending people to the gas chambers. And so all of a sudden, the type of game it is changes. Because before it was just about solving a problem. Now you got a completely different problem. Now you have a moral dilemma. And let me put it this way. Yeah, it's that kind of game. And so you have to determine what you're going to do. Now, the thing is this. There is a way to train. Yeah, there is technically a way to win. But it has a horrible cost. But if you've correctly gauged the situation, you've realized all the costs are terrible. Even the cost of obedience is terrible. And the answer to how to win the game is essentially the Snowpiercer answer. Blow it up. Blow the motherfucker up. I don't know if the person who wrote the original Snowpiercer graphic novel, I don't think he played that game, but I almost guarantee that fucking Joon-ho has. I almost guarantee he has, because that's the answer. That's the answer. Blow the motherfucker up. But wait, we'll get arrested and killed. How many lives is yours worth? Hmm? It's one of those things that the whole point is that realization. It's like, wait, I could just destroy it. And you're just waiting. The game is just waiting for that moment. And not everybody gets it. Not everybody gets it. Yeah, because a lot of people are like, wait, if we blow up the train, did we win? Of course you did. But what all the people who died in the explosion? Those were innocent people. Those innocent people were already dead. You're sending them to be killed. What you're doing is kicking the entire system in the balls. Because if this train gets to where it's going, what happens next? It comes back and you fill it again. But if you destroy it, you blow up the track, do irreparable damage, all of a sudden, the system has to adjust. And that buys people time. The teacher at school proved that they are not immune to fascism. Oh, yeah. You're not immune to fascism. You know, you're not immune. You must resolve yourself against it. The problem is that resolve can look monstrous. It can look monstrous. Which was the point of V for Vendetta. Whole point. Whole point. Whole point of V for Vendetta. How you gonna go out? But what about all that fuck it? Topple the whole thing. It ain't immune to destruction. It never is. Particularly like Western imperialism is very prone to destruction. You know, like had Guy Fawkes been an hour earlier, it'd been a very different situation. So how you doing, John? Do you want to hop on, or are you like, nah, I'm good? The teacher so got fired. Oh, that's fucked up. You know, like Well, that's it's weird. You know, like I'm not here to win the game. I'm here to destroy it. You know, I'm here to prove how you're wrong. Very different. Very different. All right, you take care, RL. Like I remember there's this other like exercise that my sister-in-law was in when she was in school, and she told me about this, where basically the idea was it was a game that was intended to show how everything eventually leads to fascism, or autocracy, or, one party rules, shit like that. But she figured it out. She figured it out. And it was this. Ultimately, the answer to that and getting out of it is some form of socialism. Because here's the way the game works. You go in turns, and in each turn, you're allowed to establish a rule. And it eventually gets to the point where one side says the next rule is I win. Well, they got to that. Next rule is we win. So my sister-in-law was like the head of the other team and is like, they had their move. Basically, the game required them to formally concede. And what she did instead, and you had to establish a rule, that had to be your move. You couldn't deny the rule that was made, but you had to respond with a rule of your own until you couldn't do it anymore. Eventually, it gets to her. It's the last move. Last move is concession. And she goes, no. Our proposed rule, because we get to propose one, is that you have to take your last rule back. What? You have to take your last rule back. That's our rule. That's our move. Well, no, you have to concede. No, we have to establish a new rule. If we can't establish a new rule, we have to concede. But this is our rule. You have to take your last rule back. And I was very angry at the professor because basically he let it be a coin toss to determine who was the winner. Whereas I'm like, I would have been like, congratulations, your side wins. Congratulations, you win. Because you figured out the trick. We don't have to do what you say. And I'm like, no, at that point, you've won. That point, you've won. And I really, really wish the teacher had just been like, no, you win. That's it. That's the answer. You figured it out. You use their own tactics against them. Congratulations. And we're seeing this play out right now with the budget cap, or God, what is it called again? The borrowing cap, or like the credit cap, or whatever. Yeah, fucking news. Well, let me just look up news. Congress spending cap. The debt ceiling. Yeah, that's what they're calling it. The debt ceiling. Yeah, because right now what they've got is a fucking. This is a game of chicken. And this is a game of chicken. And fucking Joe Biden just said, we'll see who blinks first. And I'm like, oh. That has never happened before. A Democratic president has always conceded. They have always conceded because, remember, while Congress controls the purse strings, the president has to sign off on the budget. He's dark brandoning it. He doesn't have to do anything. Yeah, he's not caving. He's not caving. Because he knows all he needs is 5 Republicans. 5 in the House. If this came down to the Senate, be a different story. But this is the House. This is the House's deal. So it's like, well, who on the because this is not just about will America go into default. Because I'm going to tell you something. This is not money we owe other countries. These are bills America has already agreed to pay to itself, to elements within America. So let me explain what those elements are. The states. All the money generating states, the ones that like increase GDP and all that shit, they're all behind him. So who's going to feel it first? Who's going to get to the point where they back down first? Places like California? Or places like Michigan? Forget Florida, too far gone. All you need is enough representatives, remember, from swing states to break rank. Yeah, you might push the 14th Amendment saying it's a constitutional obligation, but that I hope he doesn't have to use that because then it's going to go to the Supreme Court. And no matter which way the Supreme Court goes, that's going to be a while. And the money's there. The money is already accumulated. It's just whether or not they're allowed to spend it on its obligations. That's the debt ceiling. Texas raised gun law ages. Anything can happen at this point. Ooh, yeah. Texas is going to feel the pinch. It's going to feel the pinch fast. You know, if they don't fucking come up with something tomorrow, and I'm like, no, you're going to have to give Biden something. You're going to have to give him student debt relief. You know, which my feeling is if he gets that, then all of this ends. If they concede that, this ends. You know, they could give, if they were just like, all right, fine, student debt relief. Everything, I guarantee everything, he'll be like, okay, then. The Democrats will be like, okay, then. But I don't think, this ain't like 2008. This ain't like 2008. The reason that they only need 5 Republicans in the House is because X many Republicans have already fucking broken rank. You know, they've already got rank breakers. They just see 5 more. Nah, it's bigger than that. That's not even Joe Biden. You sure about that? I mean, he's got a lot backing him up on it, for sure. But I wouldn't say he's a non-player in this. Like, he could theoretically have the power, so he's flexing. You know, he ain't a nobody in this fight, I'll tell you that. Hmm. 11 state Senate Republicans broke rank Thursday evening to vote with all Democrats to overcome a filibuster so the debt ceiling limit deal announced earlier in the day could move forward. Oops. Now they gotta. Go back and look at the pictures. What? What picture are you looking at? No, dude, just tell me what you're driving at, man, because I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. He's a player, definitely. Yeah. So what was your point? Yeah, 11 cent. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot from Republicans. Yeah, basically that means it's not going to be a filibuster. It's not going to be allowed. They have to come to they have to deal with it. Because don't forget, the president still has to approve the budget. He has to approve it. He has the power to veto it and send it back to Congress. Yeah, so I don't know what you're driving at with like look at the pictures. I'm not sure what you're getting at. Yeah, McCarthy is barely holding on to his speakership as it is. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the fact that if a budget is passed and they have to concede something to the Democrats, that McCarthy will be humiliated. That's just cherry on top of the cake. Bill a Buster. Yeah. Filibuster's bullshit anyway. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm still worried. Because it's one of those, well, Republicans are stupid. They could drag this on. Oh, Dan Quayle. Once you probably don't even know who Dan Quayle is, and that's for the best. Basically, imagine Mike Pence, but a twink. That was Dan Quayle. Yeah, because if they have to concede to the Democrats, you better believe that they're fucking gonna they're gonna sacrifice McCarthy. They will totally do it. They'll totally do it. And that's them occupied for a little bit. Oh, yeah, Mr. Potato. Oh, you spelled it wrong. You should have put the E at the end of it, too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Crazy shit. Crazy shit's going on. Crazy shit. Crazy shit. Yep. That was him. That was Dan Quayle. Couldn't spell potato right. in front of children. Like, at that point, that's a wrap. That's a wrap. Couldn't even spell potato right. Like, that's a wrap, baby. You're done. Yeah, it's kind of incredible to me, actually. Some of that crap. Is George W. Bush's really? Yeah, omen for the GOP clown show. Well, yeah. You could draw this like direct correlation between George Bush Sr., Dan Quayle, George W. Bush, Sarah Palin to where we are now. They're all the uniparty. That's what this is. Dude. No. There are things they are on the uniparty in on. Definitely. But if you think that means it's all the same, it's not. It is not. We're having an argument right now about whether we're going to pay bills that we owe America. Well, New wasn't stupid. He was an asshole. Yeah, they're all related. Well, sure. Unabomber party. But no. If you think both parties are absolutely the same, you're not thinking about it long enough. You're just repeating what someone else told you. They're not the same. I'm not saying the Democrats won't fuck you, but they are not the same. That's a false equivalency that's just there to fucking make people feel bad for not voting. Sorry, make people feel okay with not voting. Bullshit. I'm sorry. Currently in America politically, you gotta make a choice. It's time. No, ain't gonna be no fence sitting at this point. Can't do it. Stakes are too high. Because that fence is now thoroughly in fascist territory. Thoroughly and easily. And how is discouraging the voting going to help? The whole point of fascism is to get people to stop voting. To stop engaging in democracy and stop fucking believing in it. Who does that aid? Both parties are the same, ain't there to help the people. Tell you that. Is it a fair game? No. Are you always going to get what you want? No. But if you want to just let them determine it all by themselves and say nothing because you can't even fucking make a mark on a slip of paper and put it in a slot, then what do I need your opinion for? Can't even do that? Next thing you'll say, direct action is better. Motherfucker, if you can't even do this action, how are you going to do the harder thing? I wonder if we would have gotten here sooner if Ross Perot had won back in the 90s. Oh, absolutely. We are a constitutional republic and not a democracy. Oh, man, I should have guessed he would say that. People love saying constitutional republic. All right, now I got your number. We are a constitutional republic. So we're a constitutional republic, so doesn't matter if we vote? Huh? Huh? Oh, so we just inherently just don't get to vote on shit? What kind of argument and data point is that? Constitutional republic. So? At what point in a constitutional republic does it say your vote don't matter? How does that let you fucking get you off the hook? You still vote for a representative. Hell, I still fucking vote on local ordinances. It matters. Okay, how? How? How does it matter? How does it matter? Take it away. Hell, I'll even refill my coffee. I'll refill my coffee. I'll come back. Hey, cat. Damn. Oh, thank you. All right. So, oh, man. Hang on. Hang on. All right. All right. So, let's roll back and see what it is. See what we got. Question was, we're against the corporation, not our country. What does that have to do with Constitutional Republic? We have a democratic judicial system. I mean, kinda, I guess. I mean, all right, I'm not sure where that's going. Democracy is from the top down, a republic is from the bottom up. Whoa, wait a minute! Whoa, 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 whoa! Democracy is from the top down, a republic is from the bottom up? Is that the hat trick they pulled on you? Yeah. A republic means you elect representatives. And those representatives argue with each other until decisions are made. Top down, but who the fuck? Dude, they did some kind of Jedi mind trick on your ass. Democracy is from the top down? No, it isn't. Democracy is voting. We vote on the representatives. Hell, we even vote on laws. Individual laws we vote on. That's what we are, a constitutional republic. Wait. Did you buy that just because they used the word constitutional? Yeah. What? I bet you believe Nazis are socialists too. Because there is nothing about a constitution is a republic that is set up with a constitution. A republic means that you elect, that the people elect representatives. A constitutional republic is a form of democracy. No wonder you think both parties are exactly the same. You dumb as hell. Either that or lying. So what is it? Idiot or asshole? A man can be more than one thing. All right, fair. Fair, but which one's winning out in this moment? It's truth. Wake up. What's truth? What? Tell us the truth. What's the truth? What's the truth? That because we're a constitutional fucking republic, we're not a democracy? Why is it so important for you that democracy doesn't work? What do you get from that? Yeah, constitutional republic is a democracy. That's a form of democracy. Hey, Order, how you doing? Democracy is from the top down. A constitutional republic's from the bottom up. What? Do you know what those words mean? Yeah, there's probably more you don't understand. It's fine. Oh, do I not understand your very, very, very stupid definitions of things? Because that's not even truly debatable. Because if you don't use those words, if those words don't convince people in and of themselves, you've got nothing. If those things do not mean what you seem to be acting as they mean, then you have no argument at all. Because you can't even tell me what those words mean in the context of your own damn argument. Because you just refused to. So my point stands. Voting is important, and the people who tell you that it isn't just want you to roll over and play dead. I say fuck that. Yeah, libertarian, you know. American libertarian, too. You know, because that word also, nah, you're pretty far right. Well, so fuck you. So you're a fascist. Because if you're saying you're pretty far right in this environment, that means fascist. And I'm sorry if you don't understand that, or more obviously, you're trying to conceal that fact for some strange reason and think that suddenly admitting it is going to win you brownie points. So John was right. Idiot asshole. Okay. Now you're right, John. You're right. You know, I was being short-sighted. I apologize. No, that's the left. All right. All right. Yeah, of course he admitted it. He thinks that makes him a tough guy. That's who they are, man. That's who they are. Prophet among Dino Nugget enthusiasts. Yep. Nah. Actually, yeah, it is a little bit of a shame. I wouldn't say it wouldn't be fun. You know? Oh shit, John, is that the secret? Dino Nuggies? Do they give you the power? Okay, man. So the question is, John, okay, actually two questions. John, do you want to come on? Second question is, how do you eat your Dino Nuggies? Not hard to spot them when they start talking both sides don't vote and age of consent. It's game over. It's game up. How do you eat your Dino Nuggies? Like, do you dip them in ketchup, mustard? I'm pretty sure it's not mayonnaise, because that's like a Canadian thing. Barbecue sauce, honey, you know, honey mustard. No, he didn't bring up age of consent. That's just like, if he had, that would have been the trifecta. An early thing tomorrow? Okay, no problem. But you still got to tell us how you have your Dino Nuggies. What's do you dip them or you eat them raw or you eat them? You know, ketchup barbecue sauce. Okay, all right. I'm a honey barbecue sauce man. Just so you know. Oh, ranch dressing. Huh. I was with you with ranch. I was a little skeptical with ranch and ketchup, but then you added curry powder. Now I'm curious. Ooh, Ortega sauce. Oh, man. That is what I think it is, right? Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, taco sauce. Ooh, buffalo sauce. Ooh. Ooh. Does the age of consent come after the age of Aquarius? I hope not. That's going to be a little bit. That's going to be a hot minute. As long as the age of Aquarius is 18. Oh my God. Buffalo sauce, man. I keep forgetting that's the thing I can buy. Easy homemade buffalo sauce. I don't know about that. I think I might just want to get like sweetback buffalo wing sauce. Oh, Kinder's also has a buffalo wing sauce. That makes sense. Huh. Maybe choking mac and cheese. Oh, actually, buffalo sauce on some mac and cheese is actually real good. Frank's Red Hot and Butter. What kind of the balls? The ball sack. That's where the fucking buffalo sauce comes from. Comes from the ball sack. If you just stroke the cock, that's where the ranch dressing comes from. Yeah, squeeze the balls. Woo! Between the knee and the duodenum. Oh man, yeah, buffalo sauce mac and cheese, pretty good. It's pretty good. Man, but yeah, I'll have to remember that that's where the pee comes from. The pee does not come from the ball sack, comes from the bladder. So if you pour buffalo sauce on chicken nuggets, it's basically porn. Dude, it tastes like porn, I'll tell you that. It's that good. Is that where blue cheese dressing comes from? You need to see Doc. Yeah, John's like, it is when I eat them. Oh, holy shit. Yeah. What's the best buffalo sauce you've ever had? Ooh. Not Hooters, I'll tell you that. I can tell you that straight up. Most buffalo sauces I have had have been from like barbecue restaurants or, you know, actual like Wingstop buffalo sauce is okay. Buffalo sauce, Japanese mayo. Oh, dude. Well, if I'm gonna go like that route, I'm just gonna use like sriracha mayo. Oh, you like the Babylon game? Thanks, Step 8. Hopefully we'll see you on Tuesday, 5 p.m. Weave the Tail. Pacific Standard Time. I keep forgetting that part. Yeah, I think I don't know what the best buffalo sauce. I've had like I've only had good enough and terrible. But I'll get some of that Kinder's barbecue sauce, and I'll let you know how that ranks. Yeah, it was a good 20 minutes talking about the movie Solo starring Mario Van Peebles for some reason. Yeah. Yeah, that was oh god. Yeah, that was the fucking Wolf Hunters vlog that's going up, which is a movie you should all see, by the way. Project Wolf Hunters. Yeah, I used Solo as Mario Van Peebles in Solo as an example of a movie that didn't deliver. Whereas I felt that Project Wolf Hunter delivered. That's hot chicken he has from a gas station outside of Nashville. Oh, I won't even argue. If you ever put out physical copies, I'll snag one. Yeah. That's all going to depend on the Kickstarter. Solo is a good movie, though. No. You're probably thinking about the Star Wars Solo movie. There's a movie from the 90s starring Mario Van Peebles that is also called Solo. That one bites. I picked up occasional hobby making homemade hot sauce. Add butter to make my own buffalo sauce. Toss the wings in. Tangy jalapeno. Does sound nice. Does sound nice. But I feel like with buffalo sauce, you want to spice it up just a little bit more. You probably want to use habanero. You know. Yeah, that's way. Yeah. If you pick up Mario Van Peebles Solo, yeah, there is no Star Wars in that shit. Oh, there's not a Kickstarter yet. There'll be an announcement when the Kickstarter goes live. Like, we're still getting the ducks in a row. The biggest duck being the manuscript. We are essentially still in alpha testing. Yeah, when the Kickstarter goes live, I'll make sure you have a link to it. Ooh, ghost pepper. Okay, that might be too much for me. Like, a man must know his limits. I am. Whew, ever since that one stream where I ate like fucking. I ate a hot sauce live on the channel, I'm like, all right, it's time to fucking admit my limits, man. You know, because like that was. Whoa. Like, I was laid up in bed for an entire day after that. It's just like, oh. It's like, I hope you didn't need to shit, you know. The 90s movie has Bill Sadler, so there is that. Yes, I ate the ghost pepper sauce on stream, and I nearly fucking, like, died of intestinal distress. It was bad. Yeah, like, no. Man must know his limits, man. I learned that one. Vindaloo sauce, I could drink a ton of that. Like, fucking half a teaspoon of that ghost pepper sauce. I was done. I was like, no, I've met my match. Oh, God, it was painful. Like, the burn was one thing, but, like, the fucking 18 hours after was really like, oh, no, we're not doing this again. Yeah, sauce is still in the cabinet. It's still there. That wasn't that much. I think it was like $8 or something, wasn't it? Guru, you bought it. Yeah, it was half a teaspoon over the course of an hour. Dude, I used to drink cups of Vindaloo sauce. I thought I could handle it. I'm not saying you're wrong. Yes, I was a fool. How do I feel about Takis? Actually, I don't eat Takis. I've never eaten them. Skid Kid sounds like the Skid Kid? Whoa. Leave it to Flashman to go beyond me. Skid Kid is the ocean loving kid in each of us. Wait, what? Scooter Spielberg, Grey Wolf finds a magical pair of boots and is able to propel himself along the ground at amazing speeds to fight crime. Wait, what? ...1991 movie. Oh my God, he's dressed up like Judge Dredd. See, this is the thing, Flashman. Like, a lot of other people come up with shit I haven't seen, but at least I had heard of or feel like I should have seen. When you tell me about a movie, it's like, no, I had no hope. I had no hope. No chance. But speaking of which, Flashman. Okay. We were looking for a movie last night that we couldn't find. It's a Japanese flick, or it ain't no Circuitry Man. But is it Circuitry Man 2? So here's the movie. Better than the fart in the movie, at least. Okay, fair enough. Asian film, we're guessing was made in, like, we're pretty sure it was made before the year 2000. Woman turns into a motorcycle. Woman turns into a motorcycle to, like, get revenge. And the closest movie that they could liken it to was Tetsuo the Iron Man. All we know is that it's not Vampire Motorcycle. It's not I Bought a Vampire Motorcycle. Do we know what region of Asia? We're guessing Japan. You drawing a blank? God damn it. You know, it's wait, J5? Oh, you're talking about Blank Man. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what? I'm a crime fighter. Oh, man. Oh, okay, Blank Man. Okay, all right. That's why you're saying J5. What J5? J5 is the robot sidekick in Blank Man. If you're like, what the fuck is Blank Man? Okay, so I forget which Wayans Brothers stars in it, but it's a Wayans Brothers movie. About a black kid who gets superpowers. You know, I'm pretty sure I could pull up. Let me pull up a trailer so you get a taste. Oh, I've turned the volume.
When hope is gone and help is out of reach,
Please help me.
Hey, get off the car, you bum!
only one man can stand in the way of evil.
Look! I'm a crime fighter!
No man
Get ready to rumble!
has ever been so bold. No crime fighter so brave.
Want to try it again, pal? Why don't you shoot him in the head? Yeah! Shoot him in the head!
Save yourself. There's no point in us all dying.
I'll never forget you, my love.
And no crusader has inspired so many.
It's a big world, and we all have to do our part.
Columbia Pictures presents
I have to make the world a safer place for my children.
You got to be with the woman first! You a virgin!
Well,
David Wayans,
please, call me Blank Man.
Blank Man. Now, stand back. Because these guys
Blank suits!
are what the world's been waiting for.
Did you find a bomb?
Yeah, but not the one we're looking for.
David Wayans,
I'm pretty sure J5 is in the fucking trailer.
Can't do that. We'll have to see her thing.
David Allen Greer,
Kevin, again! What? Talk into the buckle.
I would love to play with you, but now is not the time.
and introducing J5.
My plan serves me correctly. J5 should be gingerly on his way.
Blank Man,
Slapped me around and called me Susan.
I warned you, Susan!
Coming to save your butt. Oh, man. Oh, Meteor Man was better. I don't know about that. I love Robert Townsend, but like, I don't know about that. Well, I mean, I will say this. Blank Man ain't no don't drink your juice in South Central while being a menace in the hood. Or is it? Oh, God. Yeah, that's the one part of, like, fucking... That's one of the parts of fucking Short Circuit that's a little painful. Now, even Los Lobos, like, fucking even Los Lobos, you're like, it's not that bad. Los Lobos kick your ball. Los Lobos kick your ass. Los Lobos kick your face. Los Lobos kick your balls into outer space. What's it you about my mama? Yeah. She say about my mama. Oh, man. Oh, dude, I forgot Bill Cosby was in that shit. Oh, my God, it's been a minute. It has been a minute. Woo! Yeah, that's why when, like, Donald Trump was talking about, like, Los Lobos, I was like, what? The gang from Short Circuit 2? Y'all remember that? The Cosby bill came due. At least it wasn't Leonard Part 6. Well, yes. Few things are, thankfully. The thing was, I didn't even think Leonard Part 6 as a movie was all that bad. It wasn't that good, but, like, I didn't think it was that bad. Oh, they're Los Locos in the movie? Okay. I could have sworn it was Los Lobos. Hold on. Oh, no. No, apparently you're right. It's Los Locos.
Los locos kick your ass! Los locos kick your face! Los locos kick your balls into outer space! No, that thing ain't gonna work on this kind of like sucker. Push on the...
Okay, you're right. It's Los Locos. Yeah, you saw Leonard Part 6 with it. Dude, I saw it on I saw it on cable. Maybe that lessened the blow. I was like, okay, well, this is really stupid and not funny. Los Lobos is a rock band? Wait a minute. Hold on. Holy shit. You're right. Sorry. Memories of Los Lobos songs are now flooding my fucking head. I had forgotten that. They're the ones who did the fucking redo of La Bamba for the fucking La Bamba movie. You know, Letter Part 6 is all blow. It's not very good. Like, let me put it this way. I never watched another movie with fucking Bill Cosby is the headliner again. I think the closest I would come is that Fat Albert movie that they put out in like, what, 2004? Los Lobos is the rock band from Dusk Till Dawn? I don't know. I don't think so. Los Lobos was really popular because they, like I said, they did the cover of La Bamba for the for the movie La Bamba. I think it was called La Bamba. Yeah, it was called La Bamba. Okay. I was like, it might have been like La Bamba, the fucking Richie Valens story or something like that. Yeah, I believe they did cameo. They did cameo as the band in that movie. Yeah. Oh, Mouse Don. How dare you? How dare you? Yep, Lou Diamond Phillips. Yep. Yeah, you were right, Sentai. Man, I had forgotten all about Los Lobos. Yeah, no, it's filling my head now. It's actually really funny. Like, we've had like a bunch of like Lou Diamond Phillips synchronicities, actually. For example, in the show American Born Chinese, there's an important musical interlude done to Bon Jovi's Blaze of Glory, which was done for Young Guns too, which Lou Diamond Phillips is in. Let's see. Has he done anything lately? Apparently he has. All right. He's in a cartoon called Firebuds, which looks like it's about kids with talking fire trucks. Okay. He was also in a cartoon called Aztec Warrior God. Actually, wait, is this a cartoon or isn't it? Hold on, it's hard to tell. And blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, it's a cartoon. Oh, and it's only a short. It's not like a, okay. DC Showcase Constantine House of Mystery. He is the voice of the Spectre. That's a weird one. Okay. He was in something called Bull. He was in something called The Cleaning Lady. These are television series. Search Party. He was in the live action version. No, he's in the cartoon version of Trace. And something called. He's in a lot of episodes of something called Prodigal Son. One episode of Family Guy. 22 episodes of Elena of Avalor, which is another cartoon. It's a Disney cartoon. So 4 episodes of Blue Bloods, of course. back in like 2012 to 2017, he said a fuck ton of things in episodes of something called Longmire. He was in, oh my God. Wait. I should have known, but there's a sequel to Cop and a Half called Cop and a Half New Recruit. Lou Don Phillips in that. He was in the Training Day TV series. Okay. Wait, that can't be the same Training Day. Oh, it is. What? They had a show on CBS of Training Day? Starring Bill Paxton?
Violations.
So I'm assuming that Bill Paxton is playing the Ethan Hawke character. Yeah, Cop and a Half 2. One whole cop. You know, no, that's what it should have been. That's what it should have been. Oh God, I remember Horror Guru. I remember when you were like, all right, I want to pitch to you my cop franchise, my cop movie franchise. But I'm gonna start with the tagline. Cop, half cop, all cop, cop. And the idea is it's like a thing with two heads situation. Two cops who are cut down the middle are like spliced together into one cop. Can one cop made out of two cops get along to save the world or save the city? You know, like save something. Cop, all cop. They made a sequel to Cop and a Half. Why? Because someone said yes. Because someone with money said yes. Oh no, apparently the Training Day show is a completely different cast of characters. I mean, I guess that makes sense if like it's if it's like a follow up. But I definitely feel like it's like because no one asked for it. I mean, Training Day is a great movie, but like there's a reason they didn't make Training Day 2. Or did they? Oh shit. Hold on, let me make sure. No. Okay. But I don't understand, like, what. Why would you do Training Day without either the Denzel Washington character or the Ethan Hawke character?
King Kong ain't got shit on me!
Yeah, I'm trying to fucking figure that out. They do back to basics. Fucking do Training Day, but you do like Police Academy. Dude, that feels like a movie trailer you would have seen in UHF. I like it. Okay, yeah, I've been blabbing at the mouth for like 4 hours. I think it's probably time to put this baby to bed. And I'm also feeling I also got like, some things to do. So I better go do them. But hey man, hey everybody, thanks for hanging out. It was a great time. Got to challenge a fascist. That's pretty good. Yeah, there was a Rush Hour TV show, but at least a Rush Hour TV show like kind of made sense. You're like, okay, you could do a Rush Hour TV show, like a Training Day TV show. All right, good night, everybody. Until then, Ave Stas Disco Inferno, and remember, Satan.